All right, let's get started. Welcome back, folks. Happy Tuesday. Is it Tuesday? How are we doing? How are we doing? We are back with Run and Bun. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. We're back. We're going to take it nice and slow, though. How's everybody doing? How's everybody's weekend? What's up, VG Jungle? What's up, Dreyano? What's up, Evoctua? Good to see everybody. Good to see everybody. It's Tuesday, isn't it? It is indeed Berry Pie Man. Welcome back. Wishing you mental clarity as you return to your toxic ex. Thanks you, Ezaleki. Yes. She's mean. She's unfair. She's unflinching. But I love her. So, here we are. Here we are. First time watching a stream in general, locked in and ready to go. Thanks so much, Noah Ivory. Yo, Peach out with the raid at the start of the stream. Thanks so much, man. How you guys doing? Peach out, what have you been up to since you've been reprieved from... You've been shackled or unshackled from Run and Bun. Thank you so much. I mod rated you. Ah, I see. Thank you, Spagasparse. I appreciate it. What were you guys up to, though? We're back. I took a big, long break from Run and Bun. So... now we're back. I needed a mental break because this game was killing me, but now we're just gonna be chill and take it slow. He's playing League. Nice. That sounds fun. So for those of you guys who don't know and or don't remember, we are on the Shelly fight.
I need to run my buns.
Yes, you do. Thank you so much, Clouds Gaming. I really appreciate it. We are on Shelly. We're through all of Aqua Hideout except Shelly. And I thought I had a plan, but there was a mechanic change that I wasn't aware of that meant that I couldn't get rid of the misty terrain, which means that Dragapult can't just sweep everything with Dragon Darts because misty terrain halves the damage of Dragon type move. Not to be needy, but the music is a teensy bit loud. Wouldn't expect anything less. I'm quiet and the music is loud. Alright, how's that? I do see that my mic is a little low. One sec. Let me, why is that? Why is my mic so low? Let's go to voiceover. Alright, how's that? Yeah, that should be better. Yeah, sorry, I updated my mic for a sec and it got all fucky. Something I've always wanted to ask. Are you a full-time PokeTuber or do you have a day job using your PhD? No, I'm a full-time YouTuber. I use my PhD from time to time with some side stuff, but for the most part, I just chill and play Pokemon. No. But yeah, no, I don't really use... Music is the one that's low now? Oh, so the music's too low now. Jesus, guys. All right. Well, it's fading out, but it should be higher in a sec. Good God. Yeah. So we got Shelly. So let me pull up. We'll take this slow. Maybe we'll do a random battle just to get things get back into the swing of things. Because boy, has it been some time since I've looked at this fight. And let me tell you, fellas and ladies, lady fellas. I don't know. Is fellas gender neutral? Regardless, this team, not the funnest. Pretty good one to leave on. I'm a fourth-year PhD student graduating in the next 2 years. Can you give me a rec letter for the PhD to PokeTube pipeline? Yeah, Yeah, let me give you a rec to the algorithm. See how that works out for you. I use my PhD to be bad at children's video game puzzles and very good at children's video game battles. You know what? I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take it. The PhD also acts as a great source of comedic material. There you go. Murrah redeemed to rank 5, so hit me with it. Almost 3 years? I beat you to it. Text to speech, speech to text, text to speech. Thank you so much, Kai. I really appreciate it. Much obliged. Still waiting on the monotype Nuzlocke filled with engineering puns that are so advanced none of us get the joke. I plan on going back for my PhD. Advice on how to stay sane? Yeah, don't do it. Murrah redeems Moltres, Galar, Mandibuzz, Grimmsnarl, Crocodile, and Meowscarada. 5 dark types, I see. Number 5, CTB. I'm being a little facetious. I'll circle back to that in a second. Number 5, I like all of these designs. So let's put Grimmsnarl 5th. Well, no, Meowscarada 5th. Sorry. Meowscarada 5th. Grimmsnarl 4th. Moltres Galar 3. Crocodile 2. And I think Mandibuzz's design is really cool. Did the movie review happen already? What movie review? I don't think so. All right. Plan on staying sane when you go back for your PhD. Find a professor or a PI that you're working with that is a human being that understands that people make mistakes and that people need breaks and vacation. And find a lab that doesn't expect you to work crazy, stupid hours for little to no money, because that's a waste of your time and it's not fair. Unfortunately, a lot of people in the PhD program, I don't even know what PhD you're doing. It's very different from program to program, obviously, major to major, discipline to discipline, but go ahead and find, the Fall Guy. Okay. Anyways. Do your best to find somebody that you can talk to, somebody that you trust, and somebody that, like, when you talk to them, you can honestly be like, I can't do this, or you feel comfortable saying, I need a break, or give me a vacation, or whatever. That's the best thing to do. And also be honest about what you want from it, right? I think a lot of PhD people are really high achieving, and that's a bit of a trap because at the end of the day, there's nothing that says what you do or do not have to do for a PhD, and there's things that are pointless to do if you don't want to stay in academia, and there's also things that are pointless to do if you do want to stay in academia. So you don't have to do everything, and you should feel like you should be comfortable talking to your PI about your goals and your expectations, and they should always have your interests at heart before their own in the labs. Again, not a lot of people like that though, so. All right. Why did you get a PhD? Did you want to be a professor? I got out of grad school and didn't feel like I knew exactly what I wanted to do. So I decided to go to grad school because both of my parents have higher degrees. And it just felt like the next logical step. That was a mistake. Probably shouldn't have done it because it's not a reason to get your PhD. Yo, what's up, Ratasby? Long time no see. I'm in a PhD program right now, currently eating my ramen from a gas station. There you go. Get ready for it. Oh yeah, well, so Evoktua says I'm applying for grad schools right now for a psych degree maybe, and they never mention that mastering out is an option. That's because for a lot of places, mastering out is a waste of money for them, because most of the time, depending on the program, I'm just speaking from like an engineering perspective, most of the time a program will help get funding to fund your first year or two of your PhD program, and then it falls on your PI to do that, or it falls on you to do TAing or teaching or whatever. And so they don't encourage mastering out because basically they're just giving you a free master's at that point. If you're okay with that, though, I don't think you should go into a PhD program thinking that you will master's out, but I think it's a very valuable thing to keep in mind, that if you're just not feeling it, if you went in and gave it the old college try, the old graduate college try, and it wasn't for you, then you can absolutely do that. But I don't think that you should go through the process of applying to a PhD program if you don't think that it's what you want to do. Almost went for PhD, got married instead. 10 out of 10 would do it again. ¿Por qué no los dos? I miss this so much. Got promoted at work, which is great, but all my employees decided they need me during stream time. Been a loyal VOD viewer, though. Thanks so much for Tasby. Good to see you. What is a reason to get a PhD? Sorry, I'm catching up on chat. What is a reason to get a PhD? I think if you want to be a professor, got to get a PhD. If you want to do very specific work and you feel that you need the experience to do that work. So for example, if there's something that you're really passionate about and you want to get more education and experience in a lab learning how to do that so that you can do that, that's a reason. Money is not a reason. That's a bad reason, because you can probably just do what you want to do at a lower level for a couple years, make money that way, and then get promoted. I guess if you want to go, you can go back to school if you like feel like there's no other avenues for you to advance forward in your career at the time. Can't think of anything that would be, but there's stuff like that. If you want to be like, I don't know, a dean of a school or a president, they usually only take people with PhDs or law degrees or something like that, you know, but I don't know. Flagon HG for president. Let's go. Yo, how are we doing? I hope you had a wonderful day and you're excited about Run Bun. I am excited about Run Bun. Yeah, I wouldn't say that any professors get paid that well. I mean, I'm sure like professors usually get paid well enough. But like if all you want to do is make money, all you care about is making as much money as possible, doing a PhD is not the right way to do it. First executive order is mandatory daily Nuzlocks from all citizens. I don't think so. Have you discussed Love is Blind at all? No, I have not, Ratasby, because all these heathens don't watch Love is Blind. I tried to talk about it last time and everyone was like... So no, I haven't, but I have thoughts. But first, let's talk about Fall Guy. I think that was the review. Did somebody who also Tortugas? Thank you so much for the sub. I really appreciate it. Sorry I missed that. And Dave Clay YouTube as well. Who did a 5-minute movie review? The Softest Hands. I don't trust Leo. Congratulations, you have intuition. All right, The Fall Guy. Love is Blind is great. I will not take the slander. I didn't say anything about Love is Blind being bad. I said I have thoughts. I have a lot to say. But first, The Fall Guy. Great movie. Great movie. Liked it a lot. It's one of those movies. I mean, it's one of those movies where it's like, it was funny, and that's the review. But it was funny. And I enjoyed it. I liked the chemistry between Ryan Gosling and Emily Blunt. Love me some Aaron Taylor Johnson, so anytime he pops up is great. The music cue was a little overdone. Some of the action sequences are really cool and others are a little less cool. And I think the action sequences do one of these things where it's like the coolest one is in the middle of the movie, and then the ones after that kind of don't live up to that one. And you know, but like it's ooh, love this music. What is this, Little Root? No, Rustboro. But it's one of those movies where it's just so enjoyable to watch. It's a crowd pleaser. It's big. It's loud. It's about movie making, which is fun for me. I like seeing movies like that. And yeah, I had a blast. But I don't know. Kind of a shame it flopped. I was hoping that it would kind of break out as like an adult action film, but it is what it is. There is stunts breakdown on the YouTube Corridor Crew that is really great. That's cool. Fall Guy is such a fun movie. Very turn off your brain and enjoy it. Yeah, I mean, I think that's selling like the filmmaking a little short. Like, I don't love that phrase or like it's popcorn flick, like unless it's like actually like a bad movie but still fun to watch. And I don't think it's a bad movie at all. I think the writing's pretty good. I think that they do some clever stuff with the story. I think that the characters are well written. The acting is good. I suppose there's like, in the sense that you have to turn off your brain for like suspension of disbelief, but that's true about a lot of stuff. So I don't know. It's been a long time. How you doing? I've been good. Alias Salgin. Alias Algin, maybe. Thank you. Yeah, it was a lot of fun. If watched it on the plane, I feel guilty I didn't see it in theater. You're the reason it flopped. The softest hands, how dare you? This is why you are the reason that the movie theater business is dying. But yeah, anyways, let's talk about something much more culturally relevant. Love is Blind. Dude, this season is a train wreck. I like this show, and I like parts of this season. But this season is a train wreck. These people are rough to watch. It is difficult to watch some of these people. And like a lot, and maybe part of it is that you came off of Love is Blind UK, where like some of those people were not like they weren't like saints, but like the way that those people were annoying or like not good at relationships was like within the like spectrum of like not being like kind of serial killer / psychopathic sort of things. But in this season, you just got person after person that's either like a compulsive liar, or just like super incompatible and mean with the person that they're with, or like whatever Tyler's deal is. Is that his name? Tyler? Is he the one that like has a secret, not so secret family? That one's like what are we doing here? And then the Leo guy, oh geez, this Leo guy, man. Anyways. Compulsive bad liars, like they get caught so easily. Yeah, the funniest phenomenon of Love is Blind is that every single season there is a couple where you're watching the episodes, and the woman in the couple, you're watching them and you're like, this girl kind of sucks. I don't think she's really ready for marriage, and some of the things she says are pretty mean, pretty hurtful, maybe a little materialistic, maybe a little rude, maybe a little abrasive, probably doesn't like their partner as much as they're letting on, and is treating people kind of poorly. So, I don't know, I don't really like this person. And then, episode 6 happens, and the man in the relationship is like, excuse me, hold my beer because I am a horrible person. And it's like the only time, it's not good enough for the girl to kind of not be that great of a person. The guy has to be like, no, if you think you're a bad person, let me show you what being a bad person is. And then they just one up the person that you're like not really on the side of, but like because it's either one or the other, you have to be on her side because the guy is a monster. And it's like if you were just a human being, like, and it's not true about everything. It's like, you got the Micahs and the Pauls, or the I don't know. There's some couples that it's like some, but so, and it's not always, it's almost never like one side or the other. There's usually almost always in every single couple somebody that's like, like you guys could both stand to work a little bit. And some of it's the TV editing and stuff like that. But man, it just blows my mind that it's like you got this Monica girl who's like, seems pretty elitist and materialistic and obnoxious. But then you're like, okay, well, like, you don't hold a candle to this creep. So I guess I'm on your side. It's kind of, it's pretty fitting that the election is less than a month away, isn't it? So anywho, yeah, I don't know. It's I don't know. I get maybe that was on purpose. Maybe it's the DC. They're like, look, Democrats have a lot of problems. Oh wait, sorry. I'm not supposed to talk politics. Let me keep it vague. One party has a lot of problems, but they're obviously better than the candidate for the other party. So it's like, anywho, okay.
Happy to see you back. I'm sorry you're with your ex again, but hopefully it's short term. Is this the ex you poked on Facebook?
True Blue Thew, I'm not sure. Thank you so much for the 6 months. I'm not sure if that was sarcasm, but the ex I'm referring to is Run Bun. I am happily married with not my toxic ex. Brady JP, how's it going, bud? What's up? Do you think any of them are making it to the altar? I don't. I'm sure, like, making it to the altar or like making it through to the altar, like gonna get married. I'm sure there will be one couple that does get married. What happened with the ex you poked? I don't know. I haven't looked at Facebook since then. Maybe she poked me back. Maybe she didn't. I don't know. But one thing I will say that's interesting about this season of Love is Blind is that they seem to be making an active effort to show actual conversations about things that you don't normally see on TV, let alone reality television. So like the Ramses, I think is how you say his name, Ramses and Marissa conversation, like about the military. I was like, whoa, this is going to be a very polarizing conversation. And like, if I feel like a lot of seasons of Love is Blind, but definitely a lot of other reality shows wouldn't even show that because they wouldn't want to polarize their audience. And same with like the stuff in the pods about politics and stuff. I just thought it was interesting. Like I've never seen some of those conversations on a reality show. Cause like somebody pointed out, who said it? I don't know. Anyways, somebody said that I don't know. What am I missing? Oh, it says I heard, yeah, Jermis Jorg says, I heard that on The Bachelor you aren't allowed to talk about politics with each other. Like what? Yeah, like because The Bachelor is a spineless television program that I freaking love but is garbage. Right? What happened with HelloFresh? I bought it, and it's coming later today, so I don't have it, so we're not doing an unboxing today. I'll either like record the unboxing and we'll talk about it on Thursday, or I'll like unbox one of the meals. I'm not just gonna sit on it for 2 days. I'm gonna eat the food, but we'll follow up on Thursday. The editors left a lot in. They usually take out this season. Yeah, but then they left out a lot too. I don't know. So I'm on the Love is Blind subreddit, which is bad. Is not a good thing to be on, but it's one of my guilty pleasures to like read what people think about stuff as you're going, and a lot of people seem to be like, they seem to be like they're saving it for the edit, for the reunion. They're cutting out footage and they're gonna save it to reveal it because they did that with the cuties footage. And it's just like, I'll eat my words if I'm wrong about this, but I'm 99% sure that the arguments that they aren't showing now are because they missed them, because they have a very minimal camera crew, because it's a very low budget show. But the casual racism, homophobia, lack of scientific understanding or ability to read on that subreddit is insane. Yeah, I mean, that's just true about most subreddits where there's like a lot of people, because like a lot of people are dumb. What? I'm sorry. I'm on the Love is Blind on Netflix subreddit. 1.5 million members. I think there might be 2. My GF forced me to watch like 3 episodes of Love is Blind UK, and it was decent. TBH, the US more entertaining. It depends on what you are looking for in reality television. The UK people were a lot more well-adjusted. Like, there was still drama, but there wasn't, like, as much, like, petty drama. And there weren't as many people that were just like, oh, you're just, like, objectively not a good match at all, and you're faking it for the camera, and it's really painful to watch. If you enjoy watching people be messy, I think the US versions are better. If you're, like, there to actually find people who are, like, genuinely making an effort to look for love, which personally I am not, then the US versions are going to be pretty few and far between in what you're looking for. There's always usually like one couple that you're like, I feel pretty good about them, they're fine, but the rest of them are kind of just like it's like watching like a slow motion car crash where both parties are willing participants in the car crash, and if they turned their wheel even a little bit one direction, they wouldn't get in the car crash. But because there's cameras on them, they want the car crash because they want to be in an online video that gets a lot of views. So it's kind of like that. It depends on what you're looking for.
Stones you are missing for your mons?
What's up, Jermis Jorg? We are missing the Aerodactylite, so we could go get that if we find out that we need it, but it doesn't, I don't know, it's not particularly useful for these 2 things. So it's like a big game of chicken. Sorta. Like, what do you think about some of the beta Pokemon designs that got leaked? I don't know. They look fine. I don't know. Maybe I'm lame, but like, I don't. I don't know. Like, all of that stuff is just like, it's cool to look at on Twitter for 3 minutes and then never think about it again. I don't know. That sounds super lame. I'm sorry, but so okay, we've talked about Love is Blind. We've talked about the Fall Guy. Leaks about stuff that could have happened 20 years ago is not interesting to me. That's kind of how I feel about it too. And I didn't look at the leaks for like the upcoming games because I'll just watch it. Talk about Joker. I haven't seen it because it got horrible reviews and I have limited time in my life. It's interesting to see the way the games and designs developed as an artist. No, yeah, that is cool, but like, there's not allowed. I don't have any interest in being like, oh, let's look at this one and compare it to this Pokemon and like talk about. I don't know. You know. Oh, did you redeem a movie review? I don't think you did. I don't think you did the Draco Vish. Or did I just miss it? How about the Penguin? Pretty good show so far. I haven't gotten into it yet because HBO Max or whatever was not working on our computer. I mean, on our TV, but I just got a Chromecast. So now we can watch HBO Max on our computer. So I will get to it. But I'm too busy watching Agatha All Along, which is an absolute 6.5 out of 10 show. So, Marvel, you did it again. You hit a single. Honestly, it's better than striking out. So, The Expanse. Oh yeah, Arcane Season 2 is going to be fire. I'm shocked how good the Penguin is. Okay, that's good. That's good to hear. Arsh, I'm having fun. A lot of fun with Agatha. Me too. I'm having a great time. I watch it every week. I enjoy it for 40 minutes. Then I turn it off and I'm like, that was fine. It's a 6.5 out of 10. That's not bad. Are you actually watching it? I haven't heard of anybody who did. Of Agatha All Along? Yeah. It's fine. It's like perfectly fine. It's not the best thing in the world. I don't think it's trying to be. It has pretty low ambitions. It's entertaining. It's a little weird. It's solid. It's solid. Still remembering your Madam Web roast / rant. Agatha, one of the most all-time shows ever of all time. I don't even like Marvel, and Agatha is pretty solid. Yeah, I think it's aggressively solid is how I would word it. White Plumbus, thank you so much for the Prime. Thank you so much. I have like does any of it make a lick of sense? No. Are the rules, are the stakes well established? No. Is the writing top notch and fire? No. Do I care deeply about the characters' backstories? No. Do I think that some of it looks really dark and shit and like it was filmed on a green screen? Yes. And yet, there's some indelible charm to some of the actors. Aubrey Plaza, Catherine Hahn, Joe Locke. They're enjoyable people. It's episodic enough that it feels very light and it doesn't overstay its welcome. It's not pretending to be anything crazy. It's not like Reed Richards is going to show up at the end of WandaVision. And it's also perfectly I don't know. It's just, it is fine. It's just fine. And that's enough for what I'm looking for. But I don't think I would ever be like, oh my God, you gotta watch Agatha All Along. You know? Like I might say, this is the last good thing I want. Like, oh my God, you guys gotta watch English Teacher. Like that's a good show. The writing and the comedy in that is top notch. Yeah, it's Mr. Perfectly Fine. Patty Lupone is killing it as usual. Also Mephisto mentioned. Yeah, it was cool to hear about Mephisto, but let's not do spoilers just in case. How dare you not mention Miss Patty Lupone? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry I didn't mention the person that has 3 lines of dialogue every episode. She's fine. She's fine. She's probably... she is a fantastic Broadway actor. Great, but in the show, she's super underutilized and she doesn't do anything. She's fine. Like, I don't know what to tell you. I'm so surprised. I was just expecting Agatha to be the Andor of Marvel. No. I wonder what the Andor of Marvel will be. I'm worried that there won't be one. Because, like, I think for the reason that Andor is so good is that the director is actually like, oh God, what is his name even? Why can't I think of his name? It's not Tony Scott. It's I'm gonna look it up. Tony Gilroy. Tony Gilroy like had like a vision, and Star Wars was sort of like, oh no, whatever, we don't care about these characters, go for it, Tony Gilroy. And like Marvel's not really doing that. I mean, the Andor of Marvel was probably WandaVision, which is upsetting because it set such a high bar for everything else. I don't know about that. I think WandaVision was like if Andor... Okay, first off, I think that's grossly underselling Andor, but let's take this metaphor to where it is, or this comparison. I think WandaVision is like if Andor, in the last 3 episodes of Andor, Obi-Wan came in and it turned into a regular Star Wars TV show. Like, WandaVision had a lot going for it in the first couple episodes when it was like committing to like a stylistic bit and was like, oh, TV is a low stakes medium where we can do some interesting stuff and like let these actors cook who are actually good, great. And then in like episode 5, when Monica Rambeau got blasted out of the freaking thing, it turned into a CSI procedural where it was like, we're not gonna, no. And then the ending was garbage. But the first couple episodes of WandaVision were really cool, and that's the closest that the MCU has gotten to like doing something with like verve, je ne sais quoi. Prediction on Shelly cook time? I don't even know, man. But yeah, Daredevil could be good. I'm very worried that it's gonna be extremely mediocre. I honestly thought Hawkeye was better than WandaVision. Hawkeye started off great again, but then they were like, well, we don't know what to do for a while. Oh, like they always do that. I don't. It's fine. It's fine. They're all fine. Honestly, I think if I had as high of expectations for WandaVision as I had for Agatha All Along, I'd probably be equally net negative on Agatha. But because they've lowered my expectations so much on what I'm like expecting from their product, Agatha is like fine. But like when they were like firing on all of the cylinders in whatever that means for you, like regardless of whether you like how you feel about Endgame, I think Endgame is like actually a good movie, but that's fine to disagree with that. But like when you're like coming off of that, it's just like oof, you know? It's just oof. So yeah. Anyways, have you done a movie review of Doctor Strange Multiverse of Madness? I'm sure I have at some point. I thought it was fine. No, wait, no, I didn't. I didn't like that one. That one was, I don't know. I don't even remember why I didn't really like that one. It just felt a little toothless and felt like they half let Sam Raimi be Sam Raimi, but then the other half was like just like straight down the middle Marvel, and it made for this weird like tonal clash where it was like it wasn't just like a straight down the middle Marvel movie, but it also like wasn't enough of the thing that it was trying to be that it just felt like meh, you know? Just felt meh. The MCU version of Daredevil has no chance in hell. It will always be compared to the Netflix one and will fall flat and get torn apart. Yeah, probably. Craven will save Marvel and Sony will finally defeat the MCU. Okay. Should we are we done chatting? No matter what, Elizabeth Olsen never turns in a bad performance. Yeah, because she's a good actor that wasted too much time in an undercooked part. And I like Wanda. Like, I like that character, but, like, they never gave her enough to do. Except for in, like, portions of WandaVision. So, are we ever done chatting? Probably not. There were some leaks on Daredevil that might have some longtime fans upset. Whatever. Turn on the oven, we are cooking. I've never really had an issue with them deviating from source material with comic books and stuff. And I think when people criticize movies for doing that, it's a very sort of like weak criticism. But I think what tends to happen is that decisions to deviate from the source material are due to like budgetary reasons or like storytelling reasons, and then what they put in its place is not satisfying enough to justify those changes. So it's like, for example, one of the big things is like Man of Steel, right? Like Man of Steel, a lot of people criticize like WB for like making like a gritty, dark Superman movie. And like inherently, I don't care. I'm not like a diehard Superman fan, so I don't care about if they make those changes to Superman. But if you do, your movie needs to be interesting and have something to say, and like there needs to be a purpose for making the character that way, and the movie needs to be good. I think Superman being brooding is not why I think Man of Steel is a bad movie. I think Man of Steel is a bad movie, and it just so happens to feature a brooding Superman that people like to complain about. Same thing with Iron Man 3, a movie that I really like because it has a lot of like spunk. I don't know if that's the right word, but like it feels like a Shane Black movie within the Iron Man structure, and there's like cool action and there's fun and there's somewhat interesting stakes-ish sometimes, which is fine, I guess. I don't care that they did the Mandarin fake out, and I think that's like a flimsy criticism. I think if your criticism is that there's not a compelling villain in the film, then I would agree with that. And I don't think that Guy Pearce's character is the best villain in the film. And I think they might have had a better job actually making Rebecca Hall's character the villain, but that was back when Ike Perlmutter was in charge of like the Disney toy section and was like, boys don't buy toys of women, so we can't make the villain a woman. That's an actual thing. And so if your criticism is like the reveal was made for an uncompelling villain in Iron Man 3, then it makes sense. But if you're just like, I don't like that the Mandarin is different. And I mean, that one's a little different actually, because there's like a very valid criticism that like they whitewashed the character, but the idea was that he wasn't actually the Mandarin. So I think personally it's like, but whatever, that's like, you're allowed to have like that feelings. But, yeah. And there is also the good point that Krista Genesis just made that like the Mandarin character is pretty racially charged. And actually how they did it in Shang-Chi was really cool, even though that's obviously not that character. Like, that was cool, and that was a cool deviation. Anyways. We are doing a new Flygon League tournament here where each monotype gets 2 Ubers to add to their team, i.e. Dark can have Dark Arceus and Yveltal on their mono Dark team. It's looking really fun to build around. Cool. That sounds cool. Okay. Should It's been 48 minutes. Should we do some Run Bun? We haven't done any calking. Ooh, get out of here, HelloFresh. Not today, big boy. So this is the Aqua admin Shelly team. I don't know why the pictures of the Pokemon aren't showing. That's kind of lame. They said no Pokemon for you. Feel free to distract me as much as you want, guys, though. That's fine. We can keep chatting. So she's got Tapu Fini here. This is also still in the Aurora Veil, the Aura Veil. She's got Tapu Fini here, Hawlucha with the Misty Seed, Gengar with Focus Sash, Darmanitan with Gorilla Tactics and Choice Band. So this hits disgusting. I just reloaded the page. And then Kyurem, and then Mega Slowbro. The Kyurem is honestly the biggest problem. This Kyurem is such a pain in the ass, man. Like, it's so awful. What up, Cappy? That happened to me too. I was crazy with no pictures. Saw a comet that only appears every 80,000 years yesterday. It was super, super cool. Ooh. Cappy, go back to the editing dungeon. All right. So, yeah. So there's a lot of issues here. I mean, yeah, there's the Kyurem is the one that's really I'm really stuck on. The only thing I can really see here is like Cradily, so we can't get frozen, which is nice. So I could slap on an Assault Vest on here. If I can get in for free, Mirror Coat from Ice Beam. Depending on how much damage it does, will kill. And if it doesn't, we can just switch into something that takes an Ice Beam and freeze dries and revenge kills. But that's using up an Assault Vest here. I'm willing to sacrifice something in this fight. The issue is that I don't know what that would even be. And like, I don't really have anything that takes ice moves with freeze dry and earth power. All of my levitate mons are weak to ice, which sucks. And like, what do I have that's faster than this? 221? Can you sack Urshifu? Yeah, so see, in Misty Terrain, we only do 58 to 61% here, which is such a pain in the ass. So we could get rid of Misty Terrain by scaling Togedemaru with Steel Roller, but I don't love that. And this thing has leftovers, so we can't chip it away with Fake Out or anything. Megalop. We could just balls to the walls, high jump kick, go for the kill. That would be fucking wild to just do that. I would love Corviknight, although I don't think Corviknight would do that well into this fight, to be honest. I think Kyurem is too strong for that with Ice Beam Freeze Dry. But yeah, I like where your head's at with the Corviknight. What we really need is like a Lunatone. You think Lunatone? I don't even know if you can get Lunatone in this game. So right, like this can come in on Earth Power. We can at least lower its speed. That baits Ice Beam. Then Urshifu with Choice Band. The issue is that I guess Urshifu doesn't need Choice Band to do that. Would Steel Roller Delmise help at all? I was thinking about that while watching that highlight. You know, you need Blisseyers. So where would I get Delmise? Yeah, that would be super resource heavy, right? Because I would have to go get it. And then I would probably need to scale it, right? So I think if I was going to scale it, I would probably just do it on Togedemaru, which is way more utility. And I don't ever really attack with Togedemaru, so I'm fine getting rid of Iron Head or whatever, you know? We have a lot of steel types. Yeah, just can you remind me where it is, Nigel Baichel? Is it Evergrande City? Would I need to go through the, whatchamacallit? $129. I see that. Be here. Yes, I could guarantee Delmise. Do I even have access to this right now? Are you sure? I don't know if I do. No, I guess I do if I have access to Evergrande City, right? I don't know if... No. Yeah. No, I do. I do. I also have access to 128. But that... I don't think any of this is helpful. Thing is, I don't see how Barraskewda... Or yeah... I mean, I think I'd rather, if I have to scale anyways, I'd rather scale onto Togue. But yeah. So the other thing, how many scales do I have? I'm gonna need a scale for probably U-turn on Beedrill. Got 5 scales. Does Barraskewda learn poison? Learn Brick Break and Poison Jab? I don't think so. I don't think it learns either of those. My Barraskewda is ass though, so let's not Okay, but cure him. So let's go Pokemon by Pokemon to get a feel for what can even come in on this stuff. So like this is slower and obviously does great damage, so we would need Choice Scarf, but we would also need roughly 15% on it. Yeah, Barraskewda does get close combat, but Barraskewda sucks. Mine's modest and almost min attack. Dum. This. Oh. All right. What if Skewda, you are faster than you. Oh my god, you're not faster. Never mind. I was gonna say is I could come in on Freeze Dry, Encore it. This Salazzle's been a real I could Encore it into Ice Beam and then Head Smash for the one shot, but no can-do'sville, baby doll. Is there any world where I can stall this out of Earth Power? Like who comes in on Ice Beam? You don't, right? Yeah. Like Sand Slash, right? So if I go Sand Slash, I don't even know how that helps me. Spiky Shield Togue could help. Viv is a protector. But like this would be my best bet for stalling it out, and Ice Beam and Freeze Dry does way too much. If Sandslash had Protect, that'd be chill. This takes too much from Freeze Dry. You Be Assault Vest you? That do anything? Nar. Wacko would give Polta Quick Claw and Dragon Darts. That doesn't matter. We obviously outspeed with Dragapult. We just don't have... The Misty Terrain is all fucked. So what is faster than 221? We have Aerodactyl here, but this doesn't even, like, Mega Aerodactyl doesn't do shit. Rock Slide not making contact is rough. That would be really nice. 23, so we're faster here. You can come in on Earth Power, but unfortunately, like what I would love to do is have this or this be faster. This is faster with the Choice Scarf, and just U-turn around, but with the leftovers chip, it's too much. Right, but if it didn't have leftovers, for example, oh, baby, we'd be in business. I don't think I can knock that off. Do I have any mon? You have knockoff, but you take too much, so... So it's like I need to simultaneously slow this down while also somehow finding a way to one-shot it, which is fucking impossible. While also not getting one shot in return, which is the other problem, right? Like Cradily might be the move, but then I would need to either sack something to get Cradily in, or the issue is that Ice Beam minimum... Oh, no. Ice Beam always kills. But no. Oh, sorry, no. With Assault Vest, it doesn't. And I would need Assault Vest to ensure I don't get killed. But it minimum does 300 damage. Good news is that it'll never recover. It'll see that it kills us. This as regular Lopunny. You're faster. And Rock Slide does a lot. Come in on Earth Power. Choice Band does 69. Nice. That's useless though. And Ice Beam Freeze Dry guaranteed kill. Earth Power kills you. Earth Power kills you. So like Fake Out is useless because of leftovers. You deal with this okay-ish. Do we have an ability on you? Like, can I sack this somehow? Not really. I don't have my Custap Berry. I can sack Ursaluna and maybe Scarf Arcanine comes in. Yeah, it's just the miss, right? Isn't it 85? That's 15% of the time I wipe. Yeah, I do purposely have them on not outlined because I don't understand it and I don't like how it looks. But maybe I should get used to it. This guy, yeah, Freeze Dry is dead. So this always survives a hit, right? Any chance you're faster at -1? Nope. Beware could be an answer. Sack something, bring Beware in. But I mean, doesn't kill, so we would need something else to come in and deal with it. Can superpower ever kill with a black belt? Life orb kills, probably. Yeah, okay. The life orb Beware kills. Ice beam crit does 288, and then we take 32 damage from life orb. Does that just kill, or do we just survive? I think that just kills, doesn't it? So that risks crit high roll. That's my best bet so far. Then it's also random move, but that's might be okay. You freeze dry, right? Yeah, useless. So useless. Super ultra mega useless. How do you do? The issue is that Stone Edge can miss, right? So what I would need to do... Can't get crit. So I would need a zoom lens here. And even then, this doesn't help me at all. Armaldo Rock Blast. It's honestly not the worst idea in the world. Because what I could do... Right, so if it two shots with Hardstone... Does it even kill with 5? It does. I'd imagine Armaldo's probably, his usefulness has run out for the most part here. I don't hate this. The issue is that Ice Beam is a 2-shot. If it were not, then we could actually get away with this relatively okay. Guess we could Leech Life the first time. It's a little too risky. And that 130 special attack is just a hell of a drug. This would probably also require a sack to get this in for free. Because even if I come in on Earth Power, I could get a Spadef drop, and then Ice Beam one-shots. So, like, unless I use whatchamacallit to get the free switch. What are common answers that other people have done? That's a great question. I don't know. I know I've talked to Drew, and he had an Adamant Urshifu that with just a little bit of chip, you can chain kills with Choice Scarf. But I'm not sure if I looked up what Peachal did. Actually, don't know if I did. Or Squirk. Or Moxie. I don't know. Okay, so the bear works with a sack. So it's basically the bear, Cradily, or Scarf this, and hope head smash hits. Am I missing anything else? I'm not usually in this position where like everything just gets straight up one shot. Look at that. That's the only way I get knocked off. Is getting this in or this is the only way I can get this in, knock off. But I'm not faster. No viable method of removing terrain in this context. The only viable method, literally the only way I can remove terrain, is by using a scale to give Togedemaru Steel Roller. But honestly, no, I mean terrain's still hell. But do you survive? You do. So with Scarf, we one-shot this. Okay. The player doesn't get terrain access, as far as I know. All right. Well, so if Bear can deal with you, let's start with that. The issue is that I need something for these other mons. I mean, so Pidgeot can, with Defog, can get rid of Tapu Fini and then do damage before. Do damage with Hurricane. But then it's baiting random move between Surf and Moonblast. Or sorry, it doesn't get rid of Misty Terrain. It gets rid of the thingies. Yeah, Dragapult does chain kills if I get rid of Terrain. Screamers, thank you so much for the sub via Prime. I really appreciate it. Real Avero asks, did I enjoy the time off? I did, yeah. I missed it, but I enjoyed it all the same. My best answer to this asshole was this asshole here. Like, that just walls this completely. What do you do against this? Ogre move terrain, switch into sack, then get pulled in to chain the rest of the kills. No, I mean that's not a bad. That's the solution that we came up with, but it's using a heart scale, which I am pretty limited on, and it takes away a slot on Togedemaru. But it's not the worst idea, right? I mean, basically what it would be is against this guy. Togedemaru can't die. So we steel roll to get rid of Misty Terrain. 8 Surf. Surf brings me into whatever. I find a way to Brick Break. And then this doesn't get its Misty Seed activated. So I bait Close Combat. And then we go to Choice Band Dragapult. I guess what we actually have to do is first trigger the defense drop or whatever. But basically, Dragon Darts kills this, and then not in Misty Terrain, everything else sees that we kill it because this is regular Slowbro. So it sees that we kill everything. So it'll just go in order. It actually doesn't see this. And when we Dragon Darts kill this, we can just Dragon Darts kill this. Then it'll go you. We actually can't do that here. So we do something else. We go Icicle Crash. We can go to Arcanine with Scarf. Flare Blitz kills Darmanitan. That brings this guy back out. We'll want to click Earth Power. We can go back to Dragapult. Then we Darts for the kill. And then last is you. You'll see that it kills. So we just go Psychic, we go to you, and we Dark Pulse twice for the kill. So like that works. That works super, super well. But it does use a heart scale. But I don't know. We've been at this theoretically for weeks. So maybe that is the best / only answer, you know? Once we get past Seafloor Cavern, how many more scales are available? Resources command should just be ! resources. So we've gotten all of these. I believe we get I believe we still have these ones. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I think we might have. Wait. So it was after. Should have gotten 6, right? Or no? We had 0 after Aqua Hideout. And we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7, 8. We used 3 to switch to Lonely Dragapult. So yeah, 5 plus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So ostensibly 14 left. 13 scales for Elite Four seems okay. No? Well, that's assuming that I literally never use another one, which I'm almost certainly will. I'm probably going to need to scale Beedrill's U-turn on Beedrill. So that could be argued that that's potentially an Elite Four mon. But let me keep going with this thread here. And I guess we can come back to the Togedemaru Steel Roller. But yeah, it may end up being better to just scale this Togedemaru. The issue is that like, what do I drop on Togedemaru? Ironhead, probably. But then I just don't have Ironhead on Togedemaru. I don't know if that's going to bite me in the ass at some point. Hard to tell. Yeah, okay. I'll think about it. What is Psychic Terrain Veto? Is that Victory Road? Okay, so wouldn't be able to do it on him. Could potentially do it on him. This is annoying. Okay, let me think about this just a little bit. I would need the thing is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then something to sack. I think these 5 might be able to do this. So, right, what I do here, Tapu Fini. I need something to kill Tapu Fini, I guess, right? I can come in on Moonblast and Mega Pidgeot immediately defogs this. Tapu Fini clicks Taunt because of the way this works. So that I know this for a fact. So that's fine. Then after that, I can either Hurricane it or I can Surf Moonblast. I think, or I can immediately switch the issues that it could go Nature's Madness, which is its 4th move. But is there something that I'm fine sacking to this Tapu, not to this Tapu Fini, but a little bit later? So basically the idea, maybe this doesn't work. Hold on. Does Misty Seed do Spadef or attack? Spadef or defense? I think it's Spadef, right? Yeah. Okay. So It's Water Bear. It's Rapid Strike. Do we have the is command? Does that still work? Yeah, see, this is the issue with these mons that like the mons that I'm fine sacking are dog shit. That's the problem. Be fine sacking Cradily, right? Does Nature's Madness trigger Mirror Coat? Yes, it should. A lot of people use Mirror Coat Cradily for Tapu Fini. Beyond Emil? How would I even do that? Oh, that's convenient. Maybe this one? All right. Oh, Beedrill can learn Defog? Look at that. That's good to know, because actually the same thing can... Yeah, it could do the same thing as... whatchamacallit. Holy shit. That right? Or is his, like, yoked? But you can't even crit kill it, right? Okay, so he probably has max attack. But... that doesn't matter. You can't... Is my Beedrill slow enough to do that? Yeah. That would work. But I don't even need a scale necessarily because it doesn't one-shot. Because it's always going to go taunt if I have defog. I'm not going to use Brick Break because then it'll attack me. So the reason that worked the way that it did is because the AI is special for Tapu Fini, where if it sees that you have defog, it'll go for taunt if it's faster. So regular Beedrill is slower, and it's the same thing. It's the same reason that I was going to use Pidgeot. It works exactly the same way. So then you Mega Evolve so that you're faster. It wastes a turn using taunt. You can get rid of the stuff, and then you can attack. So it's the exact same thing, but this is a little easier. And then even if it surfs, right? I mean, if it crit surfs, that sucks because we're at 17%, and then it could go random move, I guess. But if it doesn't, and how much is poison jab? What's the likelihood here? 81%. I'll take that odds. 20% into 6%. 1%. Yeah. All right, let's keep watching, see what happens next. I mean, the thing I don't love about this is it feels like I'm just like, I'm not solving it. I'm just watching the answer and then repeating it. But I guess at this point, either acrobatics or stone edge. Yeah, so then you go Dragapult. And then this is flying, so it's not affected by misty terrain. Then you do this until it's Sucker Punch range. Okay. That just straight up fucking doesn't kill? That can't be right. Yo, what up, Squirk? Thank you so much for the raid, man. I really appreciate it. That can't be right. Mine definitely gets killed here because we're lonely. Yeah. But it seems like you might be able... Okay, anyway, I'm just curious what they do for the Kyurem. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, and then this guy comes out and you instantly just Dragon Darts it, which is sick. Darmanitan is next. I wish I could hear what they were saying. I'm just kidding. That was a weird cut. I'm not following that one. Well, whatever. Okay, let's just keep going. Keep going. Okay. And then they chain the kills. No. Okay, so this is the way that you don't bait out Kyurem. That'd be a cool Pokemon to have. That probably does dummy damage to this too, right? But okay, similar-ish. We can use Hydreigon for that. So how the hell does he do this? Can't get frozen. Fake out doesn't matter, so he's not doing it. Oh, this must be maxed at Urshifu then. That's just straight up a max attack Urshifu. Cool. Because look, and even then it's a roll, unless I'm wrong. But look, Rapid Strike Urshifu. Oh wait, is it 90? It's 90, isn't it? No, it's 89. So 89, close combat. How did he do that? Unless is he max speed and it's banded? Yeah. Okay, so it's either max speed or it's... Alright, ask again, but why do you not want Feeny to attack you if you go BB over a poison jab? I guess it doesn't really matter. Other than if it crits, then Hawlucha could do close combat. So did they just do that roll? Did they just do an 87.5%? What? That can't be right.
A max roll crit. Urshifu does not die. It does 213 max. We outspeed, kill with close combat. That's Shelly done.
Yeah, so this is a max fucking out. Like, this is literally max speed Urshifu. Okay. Okay. No, you're good, Charlie Mewtwo. But the Beedrill tech is interesting. The issue 1, 2, 3, 4 is that Hawlucha's still a little nutty. Back on the Shelly grind. Indeed, my guy. What's up? Basically, what I want to do, though... Yeah, I suppose the issue is that if I go this and I do this whole thing... How's it looking at the moment? Oh, Moxie, this is a... You'll have some insight into this. It's not looking great. I'm trying to find a way to do this without scaling Togedemaru Steel Roller. If I can scale Togedemaru Steel Roller, I'm pretty sure it's like super easy. The issue is that I have 5 heart scales. I only have 5 heart scales plus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So I have 14 heart scales left in the game. So I'm debating whether it's worth it to heart scale Steel Roller onto Togedemaru. And in place of what? What's up, Biani Mill? We were just watching your video to figure out how you beat Kyurem. But I don't have max speed Urshifu. The big puzzle of this fight for me was not scaling Nature Change for Urshifu. I scaled it. Yeah, I mean, perhaps that's just what to do. I'm fine investing shit into Urshifu, I suppose, since it's almost certainly going to be E4. Even if it's Water Shifu, I think you have, looks like you have the other one.
I need to...
Right, isn't this, this is dark. The only issue for Shifu scale is that we don't yet know if we want plus attack or plus speed for E4, yeah. Feels like for literally this fight and this fight alone, Dark Urshifu would be better than Water Urshifu so far. I mean, without the Urshifu, my only answer to Kyurem is Life Orb Beware. And in order to do that, I would need something to sack. And or I suppose I would need Doop Doop Doop. I suppose I could actually use this homie. Where is he? Can I get away with this? No. What's just Stone Edge do to you? Too fucking much is the answer to that. Like, dude, this is so much easier if I just Steel Roll or Togedemaru. I've got, what's up, Drew? I've got 5 scales plus 9 more after this split. 14. I've already natured and maxed out Dragapult's attack. So that is good. So I don't have to do that. But I guess what I think I said when I was planning on coming back to this is that like I'm trying not to put as much pressure on myself to do this in one attempt. Because it doesn't matter if I don't get there. So it's like, shouldn't I just focus on trying to like keep playing the game and have fun? And I mean, I just so happen to like not have the things that I need for this fight, and that's okay. I'm about to also get through this without putting Surging Strikes on Urshifu, so we're saving something there at least. The one question, Urshifu scaling sounds mighty tempting, but Heckmeister, thank you so much for the sub. I really appreciate it. Yeah, I don't know if it's +1, like if I should do plus speed or plus attack. I think we have to... I guess the problem is that in order to outspeed Kyurem, I would need to max out speed and max out and change its nature. I guess not. Wait. Does this one-shot you with close combat? It does. So do I even need... What if I just sack something that can do like 12% to this? Oh, is it fucking Speed Tide? Give me a break. Well, I mean, we would be Choice Scarfed here in this situation. But then we don't have our Arc answer, although we do have... So we would no longer need Arc, and we would no longer need this if we go Shifu. So it would probably just be this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 plus Togue. It's kind of lame. And the issue is that because we're lonely, we don't guarantee survive Misty Seed. That wasn't a sentence. We don't guarantee survive the acrobatics. This doesn't even require a sack. Oh, no, it does, right? And we don't have that, so that doesn't actually work. So basically, I think in order to not use the scales... All right, well, Bion Emil, what do you think about just scaling Steel Roller onto Togedemaru and sweeping through this fight with Dragapult? The only downside is that I have to use a slot for Togedemaru and it uses a scale. Also, am I saying your name right? I don't know. How many fights are left after this? I don't fucking know. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 12. Some of these aren't actually fights because they're just megas. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Sounds like your three choices are -1 scale on Togue, which likely won't have positive post this fight, full investment into Shifu without knowing what's best, or sack 1 Mon. I don't see the sack opportunity. That's the issue. Unless I'm willing to sack one of these 6 Mons, which I'm not, right? So, I mean, I guess we don't necessarily need Galissapod. I could sack Ursaluna. I've been meaning to sacrifice this motherfucker for a long time. No, Steel Roller on Vito is not terrible. The issue with plus speed Urshifu, so even if I choose Scarf, or sorry, even if I switch to Jolly plus max speed, I guess there's not an issue there. Because Luna's coming in. Basically, how I would do this. I could Sword Stance. I guess I could pre-damage it. Basically, I think what I would need to do is if I do this Ursaluna route, is use Sticky Barb, right? Use Sticky Barb, get hit by Acrobatics. On the switch, go to Dragapult. We're no longer faster. It's taken Sticky Barb's damage. We kill Dragonpults. We lose our Sticky Barb, though. Bion suggestion is interesting. You mean doing the research on the Urshifu? I mean, I just like I don't know where I would do that. I guess we could see what Pichal did. Like whether his Shifu is max speed or not. Or if it's adamant. I feel like it's gonna be adamant though. So you really want to hit that Mega Swampert. Or no, I guess that's later. Pichal didn't scale nature on Shifu. Gigobi, thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. Max adamant attack Shifu beats Champ Swampert with Mystic Water. But the issue is that max attack Swampert or max attack Urshifu doesn't even help me here. So what I would need to do, because I mean, it doesn't not help me. It's an 87% chance to kill. So if I can figure out a way to chip this thing, which theoretically with Hydreigon I can do. If I Scarf Hydreigon, but then I'm scarfing both of those and I'm not scarfing this. I'm not banding this. But I guess I don't need this banded per se. The issue with planning ahead at this point is that I still have a lot of encounters left. Like, there's no point in, like, planning out the Elite Four if I don't even know what my fucking roamers are gonna be, you know? Like, I think it makes sense at some point to start planning it out and thinking ahead, but it makes no sense to be like, oh, let's evaluate, you know, like, who knows what I get from the roamers. How's the run going? It's been a while. We took a long break and we're coming back and just trying to slowly figure out Shelly, but it's going. But again, I think this is something that I want to remember. Is that I feel like it doesn't make... This is literally my first time playing this part of the game, right? So, like, at some point, I should stop thinking about that, like, putting so much pressure on myself to A1 this and just try and see how far I can get. And so, like, is it technically maybe more optimal to route everything and even be like, okay, well, if I get this encounter, if I get this roamer, then I do this and whatever. Yes. But like, I don't have the experience for that because I've never been to this part of the game, and it does. And like, I don't even have that much experience in this game. And so like, I don't think like, I don't really like the idea of planning as if I'm going to beat this game in one attempt. If I do, then great. Yeah. Steel roller play might be right. I mean, or just scaling it for max speed and hoping that that's the right play, you know? Like, right? Like, max speed can't be bad. So if I get that, it would be at, like, if I got max speed Urshifu right off the bat, I wouldn't be like, ah, shit, you know? But if I do the Ursaluna thing, is there some like Victory Road trainer where it's always better? That being said, curious for Bionomil and anybody else who's beaten the game, like, is there some Victory Road trainer that's impossible to do without using your sticky barb, or is it okay to get rid of the sticky barb here? Because what I could do is with these 6, sacking Ursaluna, I could probably do this. I wouldn't even need Togedemaru. So like, if I do this, Defog, Poison Jab kills this, brings out you. It's 50-50 between Stone Edge and Acrobatics. If it's Acrobatics, it triggers the Sticky Barb immediately. If it's not, if it goes Stone Edge, that's fine. Because then it'll go Close Combat. We go to you on the following turn with Close Combat. It wants to go Acrobatics then. And then we go back to you. Then on Close Combat, we go back to you. You're no longer faster. We kill with darts. Brings out you. We kill with darts. Brings out you on the Icicle Crash. You're caked up, aka Scarf. We we Close Combat. Kills you. Brings you out. Sacks you. Go to you. Life Orb Superpower kills you. Slowbro. Bates Psychic. Go you. Dark Pulse, Dark Pulse. Sun Chlorophyll H Lilligant with Flying Gem Acrobatics. Ugh. Your only pre-healed fights where you can't pre-poison and pre-damage is ones, Jim. Yeah, what you said last stream was quite important. I think this A1 is really missing the additional knowledge and XP that all other people have at this point in the game, and also decisions have been made in early game that would probably be done indifferently in following attempts. So really hard to get so much further. Every step is so hard as well. If your Scarf, does it bring out Kirim on Shifu? Oh, I guess it doesn't, but still, it doesn't matter. That's fine. I wonder, though, actually, if that's the case, I might be able to save Urshifu's life. Right? Because it'll see that we kill this, so it actually won't. You're right. It'll go you. It'll go Psychic. That still gives us... Can we Dark Pulse plus U-turn? I think we fucking can. Wait, do we save homie's life here? Wait. Wait, I can do this deathless. I'm not sacking Shifu's. I'm sacking Ursaluna. I should be able to do this deathless, right? Look, walk through this. Okay, so Beedroll, Poison Jab. The one issue. No. But then I just sack Urshifu anyways, or whatchamacallit anyways. So, Beedrill, Mega, Poison Jab plus Defog. We do the Defog thing against Tapu Fini, gets rid of Aurora Veil. We kill most of the time with Poison Jab. If we don't, it either does these two things. Whatever, Poison Jab should kill. It doesn't matter. Halucha, it's either Acrobatics or Stone Edge. Hopefully it's Acrobatics. Acrobatics comes in on Ursaluna. Ursaluna eats the... It does require losing the sticky barb. And there's not there's chances that Ursaluna still dies because like if this gets a crit and then it starts seeing that it gets the kill with acrobatics, then we gotta dip. But in fact, I think actually if it doesn't go acrobatics turn 1, then I can't risk it because it could go acro. But actually it'll be shitty acrobatics after it gets hit once. Either way, we do this after it gets close Clizzied. Or after it gets acrobatics, it's going to want to go close combat. We go here. It no longer does any damage. We're banded here. So darts kills this. And we're faster, so it doesn't matter that if we don't. But then it brings this out because it sees that it doesn't get the kill and we kill everything else in the back anyways. It thinks it survives with Focus Sash. We just kill it with darts again. This then, in order, goes Darmanitan. It's going to go Icicle Crash. We go Urshifu with Choice Scarf. Kill with Close Combat. It doesn't go this because we'll be faster. 298. And it sees that we kill it with Close Combat. So it won't go this, it'll go Slowbro. Slowbro will click either Psychic or Surf, doesn't really matter which. We go to Hydreigon. It sees that we Fast Speed 2-shot it, so it'll never go Calm Mind. We Dark Pulse plus if we Silver Powder, does that work? No, we need... Yeah, no. No, we need 27%. Or we Black Glasses. What about we don't have Expert Belt at this point. Do we? Did we get Expert Belt? Oh, we did get Expert Belt. But I guess that doesn't work either. So basically the idea is Dark Pulse into U-turn for the free switch into Beware, who then bodies Kyurem. The issue is that if we get crit or whatever, then this comes out right away. And then we have to just sack Ursaluna. But that works. I can't use Life Orb because I need Life Orb on Beware. So that loses a Sticky Barb, but that's it. And potentially is deathless. I guess the one way... Can I Wise Glasses? Does that work? That's better. And I don't really care. I don't necessarily mind losing Ursaluna, but this saves Scales critically. The issue is that if Hawlucha goes Stone Edge and misses, then there's a chance. Well, then I guess we keep the Sticky Barb. And Sticky Barb does 12.5%, but there's a chance that it just Swords Dances. And if it does that, as we switch out, I guess that's fine. We sack Ursaluna here. And then we run the risk of critting with this guy, and we would need to sack something else. It doesn't kill with Dark Pulse U-turn. You can still just U-turn to whatever and chain kill Slowbro plus Kyurem. How? Although I suppose it's going Surf, so I can always just go to Beedrill maybe. Nope. I can go to Dragapult. And then just do it again. So the issue is if this guy Swords Dances, I guess though then Dragapult's taken no damage. So it'll always go Acrobatics. It should still be okay. Hawlucha gets the Unburdened Speed boost and the Spadef boost from the seed. Yeah, so the idea here is that you switch Ursaluna and Ursaluna's holding the Sticky Barb, and then after the Misty Seed activates, it gets the Sticky Barb, and then it's no longer gets the Unburdened Speed boost. And the thing about Dragon Dart or Misty Terrain is that it doesn't work on Hawlucha because Hawlucha's not grounded. So it doesn't work on either of these two mons, which are the only ones that we're killing with Dragapult. Unless fucking Misty Terrain doesn't work like that in this game for some reason. But Terrain should only work on grounded mons. He still gets the speed boost from the seed, the Spadef boost from the speed. What are we hitting a Spadef move with? That's definitely how Unburden works, right? It's not linked to whether an item's used. I don't think so. But I guess that's worth checking. Unburden doubles Pokemon speed stat when the Pokemon's held item is used or lost. This includes items that were lost via blah, blah, blah. If there is no held item to begin with, or if the held item is traded for another, Unburden will not activate. This boost is lost if the Pokemon is switched out, loses Unburden, or gains a held item. So it should... It should work. This is a wild interaction. If Unburden is suppressed with neutralizing gas, a new boost cannot be gained, but a previous boost will return once neutralizing gas leaves the field. Yeah. If it's an undocumented bug, we'll do a soft reset, but that should work. The question is whether... No, this is fine. The issue is that after Sticky Barbs... No, that's fine too. Yeah, I guess we checked the run and bug. I'm almost certain that that should be how it works. Gems, life orb, pinch. Yeah, I feel like people are being hesitant about this, but I'm almost certain that that's how Unburden works. If Halucha gets the Sticky Barb, it should lose Unburden, but it's not a +1, it's just a passive buff. I don't understand what you mean by that. I would lose my Sticky Barb. That's okay, I think. I guess the other way that this goes poorly, that Ursaluna could die. So with this, I'm losing Sticky Barb. But that's it. I'm not losing any scales, not losing any candies. Using Sticky Barb shouldn't be too bad. Yeah, I definitely used it for Tate and Liza, but I haven't used it much since then. Tate and Liza gym. Or I don't know if I've used it other than that at all. Maybe once or twice in another gym. So it makes any possible pre-damaging with Juan a little shitty, but I think that's probably as good as I'm going to get it. I think there's a few fringe, like, random move stuff, I guess, where it could get bad. All right. I think let's send this. You know, we've been on this fight for weeks. Let's go to the next hardest fight. I just need to make sure that I do everything correctly here. And I think I am going to use Beedrill for the next fight, so it probably makes sense to put U-turn on it now. Because that is a good Hail Mary. Or like if things go awry, I can at least pivot out with damage. But yeah, this is a nasty, nasty game. You can get it back if you attack the Mon before it dies. Which is a common strat on this fight with Slowbro. Does, do Megas lose their Megastone? That's odd. Oh, you use Slowbro for Lucha. Okay. Oh, that'd be cool. But alas, is there a way to get it back? I don't think so, because we need darts with Dragapult, right? Or we need Choice Band. I think this is fine. I think this is fine. Flying gem fly Dragapult. That's fucking wild. I'm not doing that. All right. Dragapult does get fly, yeah. All right, let me set everything up and we'll then walk through it. Choice band, you need Scarf to deal with the Bella. You need, don't know what to give you. Then we need a Life Orb. So Black Glasses gives me a 25% chance of one-shotting Slowbro, whereas Silver Powder me a pretty low chance of killing with it's hard to 242. It always goes Surf. As long as Icicle Crash doesn't crit, we're actually fine then. Double Draco into U-turn. That's just risking crits. And then actually, once I Draco once, it could slack off or Calm Mind. And this is hitting me with Surfs every now and then, so I gotta be weary of that. But, it's also a world where I Tailwind, right? I think I'm gonna go Wise Glasses. Because that makes you turn 48 is 250. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4. That's another 25%. Wish I had like a baby expert belt. 10% on both would do this, but I don't have a way to do that. I think Wise Glasses is best. All right. Okay, I think this will work. The main question is, do I pre-damage this Ursaluna at all? I think the answer is no, because acrobatics, like the crit risk is too high. Okay. So I think we go Leech Life, U-Turn, Poison Jab, and Defog. And the U-Turn, I'm not planning on using U-Turn. Excuse me, not planning on using U-Turn, but it's helpful here. I wonder, maybe if I don't need to blow my defog. No, I'd rather use defog here. I suppose defog could be useful other ways. So maybe it's better to not blow defog here. I think the issue is that break into Poison Jab still isn't enough for the KO. 251. So leftovers is a 16th, right? So 15. It's 28. No, never mind. Break into Poison Jab, even with leftovers recovery, is fine. So if I don't want to burn Defog, that means that we guarantee get hit by a Surf. And if it crits, Hawlucha can go close Clizzy. I think I'd rather just burn Defog here. Let's not steer from the this game. All right, let's do it. Mods, do you want to make a prediction for Deathless here? Bye, Defog. All right, and let's scale U-turn on here. Why do we not use Brick Breaker again? Because it makes us a little more crit immune. That means we're risking a less of a crit. We're less risking a crit. Let me just make sure again to be sure. Okay. Haven't loaded this script up in quite some time. All right. First run and bun fight in a long time, folks. We got triple bear action, guys. I'm gonna go pee. And then we'll get started. All right. Are we ready? Let's do it. So again, if for whatever reason Unburden doesn't work the way it's supposed to, or the terrain doesn't work the way it's supposed to, those are bugs that have been unrecorded. You will have to go back to the drawing board, but okay. I just checked my vid and I think I made a mistake. I was meant to fake out the Kyurem with Togue and had an Asper. I was Scarf Shifu. Oh, wow. But that actually doesn't make any sense because it's got leftovers. Bion. CC was a range. Damn. You beast. You're out here pulling a wacko. Out damages enough on two after the switch? Also, why would you have an Asperberry? You can't get frozen in Misty Terrain. Oh, no. Maybe chatting out your ass right now? That's all right. Dark Shifu, it makes sense. The same attack stat, don't they? Yeah, I'm not sure why you would have Asperberry on Togue. Like, Misty Terrain better work that way. Oh, Shifu shows fast kill to... Yeah, but that... doesn't matter here. That's not what we're talking about. Okay. Markster, thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. What were you up to? Scales used for this fight? No scales used for this fight other than U-turn on Beedrill, which is not really for this fight if everything goes well. It's just added because we were going to do it for Archie next. But yeah, so basically 0 scales for this. We'll see if it works. You're just past Shell? Nice, congrats. How's it going? Is this your favorite game or your least favorite game or both? Oh man, I don't remember. I think they changed the layout of this place, right? Oh yeah, Mods, can you update the oh, thank you. Level 2 hat from Light Force 10. Go Sox! Fuck is this shit? Is it the right way? Seems like it. Darn it. You can't stop Shelly. What if nobody realized that you could stop Shelly? Yo, Moxie with the third hat. All right, this is sponsored by The Ridge. First big fight back, you know we got to do level 3. Thank you so much, Mox. I appreciate it, man. Well, I mean, I guess you just used imaginary points, but you know what I mean. All right. 3 hats. 1 plan. 6 months. Here we go. I'm gonna throw up. I'm gonna fucking throw up, guys. Okay. First time. First battle back. Here we go. A bee, 2 dragons, 3 bears, and a human with 3 hats walks into a boss fight. Let's see how it goes. Okay. How did you manage to get here without a submarine? I dived on my Pokemon. What an impressive child. I just dived on my Pokemon. But it won't do to have you meddling about here. And I do want payback for what happened at the Weather Institute. You know what, Shelly? I would like payback for what happened at the Weather Institute, you jerk. Okay? 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 I'm going to give you a little taste of pain. Resign yourself to it. Okay. All right. Aqua admin Shelly leads with Tapu Fini. That is a cool sprite. It's covered in a protective veil, and she sets up misty terrain. So the first thing we do, this Tapu Fini has special AI where if it sees that it's faster and that you have defog, it'll always start with taunt so that you don't defog away the light screen. So what we're going to do is we're going to mega evolve, and we're also going to use defog. So because of dynamic speed, we go faster, we defog first, and then it taunts us. It's a free turn to just instantly get rid of the Aura Veil. Or Aurora Veil, excuse me. Okay. So that's step 1. Okay. Aura Veil's gone. Tapu Fini goes taunt. Free turn. Next turn. Poison Jab is a roll here. It's a favorable roll to one-shot. The good news is that Tapu Fini can't even crit kill us. There's a decent chance that it just goes for Nature's Madness, which doesn't matter. If it goes Surf and crits, there's a chance that there's a little bit of a problem here. But hopefully we just get this one shot. We get this one shot. Let me just quickly get the math for you folks.
Beedrill Supremacy.
Hell yeah, Beedrill Supremacy. Sure, why not? We get this kill 81% of the time. So let's see it, Beedrill. Show me Poison Jab, baby. Show me the kill. Ah! Okay, no crit. Don't crit. Okay, that's fine. So if that were to crit, we would be in range for the bear. We would be in range where it could have close combated on the switch to Hawlucha. I think the play still here is to just Leech Life. The question that I could potentially do is I could U-turn for a free switch. Is there a way to guarantee acrobatics here? I think the issue is that on anything else, it could go something else. Wait. I can make this a lot more easier. I think if I go Dragapult. Quick question. Does the AI Squirk. Does the AI know that on the Switch AI, does the AI know that it'll be faster with Unburden, or does it just see that it's slower until it comes out? For the Hawlucha. Doesn't see Unburden. Wait, I fucked up. I think Ursaluna's dead. Because it'll bring Kyurem in. Before it brings in Darmanitan. Oh, no. Yeah. No, it will. Yeah, shit. I think Ursaluna's dead here. Hold on. Yeah, so actually if I go Dragapult here, it's gonna go Kyurem, which would be a throw. Choice Band was the wrong item for this. I think I gotta stay in here. Is there anything else? It doesn't ruin the line to be forced to sack now, but that does suck. I just got to make sure that Ursaluna still comes out after the bird. So I have to stay in here. I'm just trying to think if there's any way to save Ursaluna's life. do it. Shit! Yeah. Okay, so this is gonna happen when you haven't played for a while. You forget about the fast switch, slow switch stuff. Yeah, so the issue is that that guy comes in first. Is there anything I can do about that? I think the answer to that is no. Because Kyurem's gonna come in because it doesn't see that we kill. If I was Dragon Darts, sorry, if I was Dragon Gem, Dragon Fang, Dragon Fang on Dragapult, then this would be fine. Although I guess then we don't get the kill on Hawlucha, so I needed Dragon. All right, I think Ursaluna's got to go. Unless... I think if we got that kill, there was a potential play here with a U-turn on Gengar from Beedrill plus that speed with Urshifu. But it's got Focus Sash, so I can't do that. Oh, even then it wouldn't work. Yeah, I think Ursaluna's dead. All right. Was it a misplay or unlucky? It was a misplay. I just want to quickly... So, here's the issue. So what we're doing next here is baiting out Lucha, and then Lucha is going to... come in here and do big damage to Ursaluna. The issue, or whatever. We're gonna do this thing where we give Hawlucha the sticky bar, potato, and then bring in Dragapult. And what I was thinking is that Dragapult sees kills on everything in the back, but it doesn't. It doesn't see kills on Kyurem. It still will go Gengar first because Gengar sees a kill with Shadow Ball and thinks that it lives. So that's good. So Gengar will still come out, but instead of going Darmanitan, who then I can go straight into Urshifu Rapid Strike, it goes this fucking guy immediately and goes Ice Beam, Freeze Dry. And because of that, I have to sack. Because the idea was to have Kyurem come out last. The only way... see, that doesn't work either. Fuck. Yeah, there's no way to do it. The only way would be to somehow kill Gengar with Urshifu. But in order to do that, I would need to... We do have two normal Mons. Low-key, we could stall this out with Shadow Ball and, like, if we had a Steel type, but... And if we hadn't gotten hit by that Moonblast, or that Surf, we would be free to bring Beedrill in on a Sludge Wave, which doesn't kill even if it crits. U-turn to break the Sash. Bait out Shadow Ball. Does this actually... Can Luna kill this? I guess there's a world where Luna can yawn this. And yes, yawn works in misty terrain because the Gengar is not grounded. But I think the second that I risk a Sludge Wave crit, then I gotta bounce, right? Yawn, Play Rough, and then into Hydreigon. Hydreigon would then bait out Darm. But it could U-turn. Fuck me. Alright, but there's an out there. Alright, Ursaluna's dead. We'll if that happens, we'll do it. I think I still need to sack this though. Or still need to just stay in here instead of U-turning, right? Because U-turn, if I go Luna, who comes out? Who comes out if I do Luna? Hawlucha. But Luna takes a Sticky Barb chip. I don't want that. I go Hydreigon, who comes out? Lucha. And then, actually, yeah, let's go Hydreigon. Because Lucha sees fast kill with close combat. But it could... Set up Swords Dance. If it does, is that a problem? No. Then it just means Ursaluna definitely dies. Does anything here one-shot? You one-shot, so it could just go hard Kyurem there. Oh no, it won't. It would go. Wait. Chat, I'm steering a bit. But wait. Nah, it doesn't work. Who does Beware bring out? Giving Lucha the Sticky Barb does slow it down, yes. Won't go you. You're faster. But we do more damage than you see. So Hawlucha would not be the answer. It'd be you. So then that would get Urshifu out. The AI doesn't see acrobatics at full HP either, does it? When it's for switch terrain? So going to Beware would bring out Darmanitan, then we can go to you, and then we can close Clizzy. It won't go you, because we kill, even though you outspeed. And so then it'll go between you guys, it'll go you. But if this crits, then it could be close Clizzy. But if it doesn't, then it's guaranteed Acrobat. No, it could just be close Clizzy anyways. Alright, and then if that's the case, we risk coming in on close Clizzy here and just instantly dying, which would be muy bad. So that doesn't work. So you're no good. You would bring out, because it sees that we die in our outspeed. It sees it'd be you, and then it would go straight to you, which would be also muy bad. So we can't U-turn to you. If we U-turn to you, who comes out? Is it you? Because neither of you are faster, and neither of you deal more, or you don't deal more damage. You don't either. It sees that we kill you. Sees that we kill you. So if we could switch to Urshifu here, it actually will go slow, bro. And then it'll Psychic. But then Omi's dead anyways, because we have to go to Hydreigon. We could set up fucking Tailwind this way. Couldn't we? Doesn't matter though. No, we're not steering because Beedrill didn't hit the range on Tapu. We're steering because I realized that Dragapult baits out the wrong thing. So it's really gone. What does Ursaluna bait out if I U-turn to him? This doesn't kill. This does, so it's just... So you also bait out Icicle Crash, which I don't want. Or actually, it will bait you out because you take the chip, so I don't want that. So I think it's Hydreigon. The issue is that if it sets up Swords Dance on the first turn, but that's still a better gamble than hard switching to my homie here. Yes. Okay, so we're going to U-turn to Hydreigon. It's going to bring out Hawlucha, who is faster and sees a kill. Mm, 25% of the time. No, it's really likely to Swords Dance. That sucks. I think I just... But even if you do Swords Dance, you get to +2. Then you're against Dragapult. Acrobatics kills. So it goes to you. But then Acrobatics crit can kill. And if crit kills, you get fucked. All right. I think Ursaluna's gonna die, folks, but we got to do it. As well get back some HP here. I think we keep Kerr in and just go as planned. Sorry, Luna. I hate to do it to you, buddy, but I messed up. I don't really think there was a way out of this, though. It's because of the misty terrain. Yeah, it's a bad Ursaluna. There's still a chance that he lives. Tiny chance, but it is possible. All right, Luna. Hawlucha. So this is baiting either Acrobatics or Stone Edge. Ursaluna has a chance to live, I think, here if he goes Acrobatics instead of Stone Edge. I really need him to go Acrobatics. All right, Cinnamon. Do me this one thing, and maybe your life gets saved. Maybe. Fuck. That was a crit, too. So, yeah, he's donezo. Okay, so what we have to do... This just got annoying. So what we have to do here is, because it went Stone Edge instead of Acrobatics, we got to switch to Dragapult. It never sees kill with Acrobatics. It only sees kill with close combat. So we go to Shelly here. Yep. Okay. Now we go back to Cinnamon. This is now Acrobatics, so we're going to eat a nasty Acrobatics, but it is what it is. But that does mean that Cinnamon has no chance against this Gengar. Okay, so at Acrobatics, big damage. We give it the Sticky Barb. We lose our Sticky Barb, but this means that Hawlucha is now slower than Dragapult. This is also, it doesn't have max Acrobatics anymore, so this no longer sees kill with Acrobatics on Ursaluna, so it's a safe switch on close combat. Again, back to Shelly. The one question is actually, can I go back to Mega Beedrill? There's a couple crit high rolls that kill, so the answer to that is no. And then Unburden doesn't even kill, so... Or Poison Jab doesn't even kill this. Unfortunate. Just trying to think if there's anything else I can do. This is always going Stone Edge on Dragapult, so can I switch to Urshifu? and kill with liquidation. No. I could, but then what does that even do for me? Stone Edge is not 100% in this now. We would just go Gengar. Oh, not necessarily. How much do we need to ensure 68? Trying to see if I can still save Cinnamon's life, but I don't think so. I think the answer is no. How much do you take from Sludge Bomb or Sludge Wave crit? 135. Oh, not enough. All right, Cinnamon. Sorry, Chief. I don't see it. I don't see it. Tried to route it out, but I don't see it, buddy. You gotta go. All right, so with this chip, we now guarantee kill with darts. And we kill it. Because we are now faster because its unburden has been reversed. The problem, all right, this problem is no longer here, or it's not here yet. Problem is that Gengar comes out. Well, this is not a problem. Gengar comes out because it thinks that it sees kill and that it survives with Focus Sash, but we can just kill this with Dragon Darts and it's no problem. What I would like to know... Yeah, I got nothing here. Again, if we could risk Beedrill on a Sludge Wave, we could U-turn it for 20 to 30%. But nah, it's if we had hit that, if we had hit the Poison Jab high roll, then we would have been fine. Because then we always bait Shadow Ball, U-turn back into Luna. Whatever. Yeah, so we just darts this and it dies. Bye, Gengar. Now, though, fortunately, Kyurem comes out. Yeah. And that's the issue. So... yeah, this is either Ice Beam or Freeze Dry, so we don't even have a safe switch here. Yeah, I can't do anything about this. Again, if I had a Steel type, there was a way to do this Deathless. I fucked up. And now Cinnamon pays the price. Sorry, Cinnamon. What would Wacko do? I literally can't do anything. Like, literally the only thing I could do is switch to Urshifu Rapid Strike, hope it doesn't freeze dry, and then close combat for the 6.3% chance to Oko. That's what Wacko would do. I guess potentially also... Now, Mega Beedrill dies to Ice Beam and Freeze Dry. Other than low rolls of Freeze Dry. Dude, again, if I had just gotten that high roll, Cinnamon was not guts. No, Cinnamon is ass. But Cinnamon has been with us for a long time, and so it sucks to see her go. Our last Yawner, she's bulky, but it is what it is. I don't see anything that doesn't risk an insane amount of shit. All right. Bye, Cinnamon. Wait. You being annoying? Ah. It is what it is. We saved a heart scale, a bunch of heart scales. Bye, Cinnamon. I mean, I guess the other risk would be freeze dry into Ice Beam low roll on Momo, and that would have saved his life, but... Goodbye, Kiram. Alright, this gives us the safe switch into Momo. Momo still dies here for high crit. If it's highest high roll crit, Momo dies from her own life orb. But Momo, give revenge. Do revenge to thine brethren. Let's go, Momo. Got it, bud. Can't get frozen here because we're in misty terrain. No crit on Momo. We're gooch. Okay, well, there's the crit. How much was that? That was almost a high roll. No, that was 176. Wait, what? What was that? Wasn't that 178? It was mid-roll. Okay. Okay. This never goes U-turn. This always goes Icicle Crash on Darm, so we're golden. So we win, but at what cost? At what cost? At what cost? A lot of damage, bro. Okay. Poor sweet Ursaluna. Owens walls this entirely. This is gonna go Psychic, I think. It may go Surf, I guess, but I'm pretty sure it goes Psychic. And then we just Dark Pulse it twice. There may have been... there was a way to do this. I should have... kicking myself because this is a mistake on my part, you know? Is the play in hindsight to use Sandblast holding Sticky Barbs? I don't even know what Sandblast... What the hell is Sandblast? The play in hindsight Sand Slash. Let's go look at the alternatives. That's Shelly defeated. Next battle scheduled for December 12th. You know, Drew, I'm gonna time out your ass and you're gonna lose your VIP status. Alright. He's dead. Fuck, do I get out of here? Escape ropes don't work here. Sorry, Cinnamon. You should have had guts, kid. You should have had guts. 27 deaths. Woo! Another one bites the dust. Ba-da-dum, bam, bam. Ba-da-dum, bam, ba-dum. Ba-da-dum, bam, bam. Ba-da-dum, bam, ba-dum. All right, so I think the play, because we have Tailwind on Hydreigon, no, I don't know. Yeah, I'm not sure what the play, how to play around this Kyurem. I'm more just bummed because I thought I saw an out. Like, had I gone in knowing that I would sack Ursaluna, that would have been fine, but what is the play? Guess there really is none. I would have had to use more scales. I think that's the answer there. I just would have needed more scales. I wonder if honestly that was worth it. Guarantee the one shot. Still go random acrobatics or Stone Edge though. And that's what really sealed this in. Because if we were able to U-turn this, come in on a Sludge Wave at full HP on Gengar, U-turn it to break the Focus Sash, does 20% min. Come in on you on a Sludge Bomb. Suppose the issue is that it could always mean look, right? But then we would Yawn, and I would teach this something instead of Brick Break. I would kill this. And then that would bring out this guy. Yeah, so that's how I would have done it. Or I would just... I think because we were able to get so much damage onto it with Spiky Shield, I don't think I needed Choice Band. I think I could have gotten away with Dragon Fang for 71%. Right? Yeah, certainly. Because then it just does at best Acrobatics. Or Stone Edge. And then without the Choice Band, we don't see kill on Darmanitan. This then Icicle crashes. That gives us the free switch there. I suppose there's still the risk of it U-turning into Dragapult. If we take too much damage from acrobatic, no. See, yeah, that was the play. That sucks. Sucks. Bad item choice. Ah. We're taking 25%. We could have even. Yeah, it would have been a roll, but a fine roll. Yeah. That saves his life. But then... Right, because with Dragon Fang... Oh, but then it's a roll with darts with Dragon Fang, so this actually doesn't work. But it doesn't matter, because we're going to Urshifu on Shadow Ball, and this guy on Sludge Wave, then U-turn, then... But it is what it is. Ursaluna's not that good, and then we can feint attack, yeah. Two-shot. I actually don't even need to yawn. We just feint attack this. Fuck! It's a bummer. We didn't even need to do the Beedrill thing. So had I taught this feint attack, we would have been... No, because then... Yeah. Ah! Anyways. That's Shelly defeated. She takes another. I think Shelly has now killed 3 of my Pokemon. All right. Only defeated by May thus far. Oh, Maxie killed 4, I guess. No, I mean if you count the space tag, Maxie has killed 6. All right. So, next up is so I have looked at Maxie or at Archie too, and Archie's really tough. We're gonna need to cook a lot longer on this, but the general idea here, he's got Kyogre, Overquill, Superior, Aegislash, Zapdos, and Swampert Mega. The kind of line I have right now, and honestly, what's kind of frustrating about this is that we may end up just scaling out Urshifu anyways, if that's the only way I can deal with the Mega Swampert. But there's 2 big problems here. Oops, sorry. Sorry, I wasn't even showing you the screen. There's 2 big problems here. Not Misty Terrain anymore, at least. Kyogre. Overquill is a huge problem. This Overquill is evil. Gunk Shot, Throat Chop, Waterfall, and Swords Dance in rain with Swift Swim plus Life Orb is disgusting. Zapdos. Huge problem. Less extent, Swampert Mega. My Ludi is going to be out here doing numbers. The idea that with Choice Specs Ludi, you can hit this for decent damage. Faster. Energy Ball, 54 to 64%. With Beedrill, U-turn does another 47%, so that's a guaranteed kill. So you lead Beedrill, U-turn, 47%. This either goes Liquidation or Origin Pulse. Semi-safe switch into Ludi. We're quad resisted Origin Pulse, and that's how much Origin Pulse does. What the fuck? Origin Pulse, Liquidation, Energy Ball with Choice Specs kills. So that brings in this guy. The issue is that because we take we get crit by Kyogre, or we get a defense drop from Liquidation, this is not guaranteed to Gunk Shot. It could Throat Chop. I think also actually it could just always Throat Chop now that I see that, depending on the damage rolls of Kyogre. But basically from here, if I can guarantee Gunk Shot, then Duraludon actually does okay here. Because Duraludon survives 2 Throat Chops as long as neither of them crits, and we can Draco Meteor. Of course, the issue is if it Sword Stances, there's all sorts of issues that could come along here. So I really don't know how to play around this guy. I really don't, this Overquill. Most people use 2 Mons that I don't have here. One of them is like a Rhyperior or a heavy rock type that can come in on Gunk Shot and Throat Chop and then guarantee bait Waterfall, but I have nothing that can do that. And the reason that that's useful is that you can bring in Barraskewda, who with Swift Swim is faster than Overquill. The issue is that my Barraskewda is fucking terrible. So I can't do shit here. So even if we're Water Gem boosted, Liquidation does 67 to 79%. So I would need this thing to hit itself 4 times with Life Orb before guaranteeing the kill here. Potentially do flip turn shenanigans, something, I don't know. I'm just looking up what I originally had planned here. Yeah. But the good news is that Beedrill also hardwalls Superior and can get all its HP back with Leech Life. And then should bait out Zapdos with Hurricane or Thunder. So I can U-turn for 23 to 28%. Hurricane gives me a switch into Togedemaru. And then that baits Weather Ball. I can fake out for Morchip. And then on Weather Ball, I can go back to Ludicolo. And in the rain, with a Choice Specs, Surf is enough to kill. So then the last thing that I would have to do is figure out Aegislash Blade. And Aegislash Blade, funny enough, actually dies to Choice Banded Sharpedo flip turn. So what I would do after that, on the last Pokemon, is I would go to Hydreigon on Swampert. Ice Punch does this much. We Asper Berry. We don't get frozen. We can set up Tailwind. We U-turn out. Sacrifice Sharpedo. Switch to Ludicolo. In Tailwind, Energy Ball kills. With Choice Specs. So I have answers here to everything except the Overquill, and there's one additional slot. And Sharpedo actually doesn't die to Flash Cannon or Shadow Ball. I suppose... Yeah, actually, it's fine if it automatizes. And I believe... should see this, I suppose, but it won't go Swampert because it sees that we'll just kill it with Energy Ball, and it's not going to be faster. So it will go just in order. It actually doesn't see that it even kills. actually, it'll never go automatize. Autotomize. Right? Is this in general setup? Could go autotomize. But that's fine, because even if it goes autotomize, it can't kill Sharpedo. The issue is that it could, it could use King's Shield, right? And King's Shield drops my attack. And then that's an issue. So there's an issue there. So I don't know how good this is. But yeah, the main issue is that right now I have no answer for this Overquill. Because of the RNG of this going for Liquidation or Origin Pulse. So this might be a close cook, but it might be a dead cook. I might just need to do something else. The problem is that I really do have nothing for this Overquill. Like, unless I want to risk a shitload of crits on Duraludon. I guess it's more likely to go Gunk Shot most of the time. And then we can Overquill. This has Specs, and this would have Banned if we were going with this. So it would be like this is like super... Probably don't want Dragon Gem because it's probably good for Drayden. Drake, or whatever the fuck his name is. And that doesn't even guarantee a kill. Throat Chop is ugly. Like, Duraludon's like my closest thing. Like this, I wish this had a way to kill it. Icicle Crash, I guess, is a 2-shot. But Gunk Shot just does so much damage. And then if we don't get the kill, there's nothing we can do about it. We could guarantee Gunk Shot to go into you. And Fake Out for 10%, but that doesn't help. Want to start our challenge? Not right now. Dun, dun, dun. It's like I don't have like anything that's bulky. But at the same time, I also don't have this this Barraskewda is dog duty, man. $366. Is Electrode faster by any chance? No. Oh, right, and this is Dark Poison type, so that doesn't even meta. So yeah, I don't really know what to do about this Overquill. Cloyster, if Cloyster low key was freaking Shell Armor, Cloyster kills this with Explosion. Like that is so frustrating. Because I can just I can't sack Ludi because Ludi's kills 2 of these other mons that are equally as fucked up and ridiculous. But there might be something, man. There might be something. What do you do? Torterra's really been warming the bench this last 50 battles. We're not gonna do this today, by the way. I'm just looking at stuff. Curious what Beyond Mill did. Let's look at that. See if they give us any inspirations. Oh, that's a sick-ass Pokemon to have. Is there any way to get that? Origin Pulse, how much does that do here? Holy hell. It was meant to die on Kyogre. Yeah, so you can just take the kill. This fucking guy. Yeah, okay, so it dies anyways. Oh, you have Ferrothorn. And you have Greninja. I'm getting so fucked by not having Greninja on this fight specifically. Greninja seems like it goes so hard here. Are you just gonna blow up on it? We never got Gyarados in this run. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, so this is fine. You Leaf Storm. Did you do regular Swarm Beedrill? No. Okay. Oh, interesting. Okay, yeah. Let's go Zapdos. Oh, okay, it goes Aegislash. That's why you do it. So this puts it into Torrent range. Yep. Yeah. And then you chain the kills on Zapdos. Yeah, that's what everybody does. I don't have Greninja. Then in Tim Gyarados. Yeah, that's cool. Okay. That's cool. It's just like you're dodging double freeze here. Oh, you went natural gift. You sneaky fella. That's funny. Jesus. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I already forgot what you did for Overquill. Oh, right, you just blew up on it. So maybe that's the answer. Maybe I find something and then just let this piece of shit blow up on this piece of shit. I could care less if Cloyster dies. The issue is I just need to find a way to take care of it. And the chaining the kills with these two is so nice. But like I could use Golly. Ah, no, Gunk Shot is nasty, bro. If I let Ludicolo die to this stinking Kyogre. Or no, if we kill that, let it die to this stinking kite thing. Then blow up with Cloyster. That's 2 deaths, but we kill that. Bring this back out. We're not using Togue anymore. Probably actually don't even need a choice scarf. Or we wouldn't even need a choice specs at this point if we're sacking this thing, but then we have no answer into this Zapdos. What's my alternative there? But let's say we do this. Boom, boom, blows up, dead. Okay, back to Beedrill. This will bring out you. Then we're risking static proc, right? One, two, three takes care of these 3. How do we deal with this Zapdos? This guy's a psychopath. We can U-turn. This is Hurricane. Personberry, but that doesn't do anything. Hurricane. You've got own tempo. Did you slap a choice scarf on Cloyster and blow up? Cloyster doesn't outspeed with a choice scarf. This is Swift Swim. We go with the head smash again, baby. We U-turn. That does 23%. doesn't, never kills. Who comes out when you turn to Arcaner? That's a nut stat. That's interesting. This would actually, I don't know, bring out Zapdos unless we were faster. If we choice scarfed this, it would actually bring out you. Now we go for liquidation or earthquake. Choice band electrode to boom and kill Zapdos. Yeah. Can do that with this freaking guy. Except that you can't. How do you, what's your deal? Just too much volatility, right? But I'm fine with sacking this as well, actually. So is there any world where Assault Vest this doesn't always survive a Origin Pulse, does it? But this always kills. If we mirror coat this and just dodge high roll crit. How many are we dead to? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5/16 times 1/16 to instantly lose the game. But that opens up a sack slot. Because this would still go out to you, then go out to you, and then we keep Ludicolo intact. Sack Cradily, blow up with you. Two, three. Do I run that risk? Because then this would work. Oh, no, it wouldn't because we need band and specs. What is that risk? And can I get rid of it? Oh, fuck. It could also just liquidation, right? Ooh, that would suck. That way it never dies. That's not worth it. This is the punishment for not using Roar Torterra to also steal Tapu Lele's Assault Vest. This almost does it, but it doesn't. What a monster Pokemon this thing is. You've got no good electric types other than you. But that's pretty generous on the good. Scarf overgrow decidui. Wild. I mean, I've got. This is a perfect answer. These two into Kyogre. It's just that the issue is that with liquidation and origin pulse, like side effects, crits here would cause this to go gunk shot or throat chop instead of gunk shot. If this can go gunk shot, then I'm okay. Because then I just bring a steel type. I could even bring freaking... Where's the Glizzy Guzzler? This guy. I don't know, man. And is Delmise any good here? It could be worth getting Delmise for this. And then just sacking it here. Because I have a guaranteed Delmise. Alright, well, we'll figure this out later anyways. But it would have Power Whip already. Phantom Force, Heavy Sand, Gigidrain. Oh wow, that's a one-shot? Isn't Power Whip not accurate though? 90%. Okay, so this is actually a guaranteed one-shot. That's 10% to just throw the game away though, right? And more because Ice Beam is a... Yeah, Mega Aggron sounds stacked. Zoom lens for accuracy. Well, then we're risking freeze crit with Ice Beam. This is assuming perfect IVs, which we won't have. I don't know if Delmise helps here. It might be worth it to look at getting Delmise. I mean, that's... I miss, I just lose. I could pre-poison it. But then I'm dead if Ice Beam crits. Either way, I'm risking crit Ice Beam or miss. Unless, no, I am. Cradily does this with AV, but the issue is that with AV, we're not immune to dead, or we're not immune to crits, and there's a tiny chance that it just liquidates, and if it does that, we fucking lose instantly. No. There's potential. Doo-doo-doo. Beedrill, U-turn to you. Leaf Storm. Back Eldegoss. I sack this thing. How good is Electrode anymore? I can't even. There's not even a way to sack this without risking crit on O-Pulse. I could Thunder this. U-turn does 47%. The issue is Origin Pulse can just kill. What a fucked up Pokemon. Sky Ogre. So is there any world where I do this? Or straight up? Whatever. Sacrifice Nidoking. U-turn. Bring you in. If I U-turn on Kyogre with Mega B, and then come in on Ludicolo and kill with Choice Specs Energy Ball. Actually, there's... I don't have Giga Drain, so Choice Specs Energy Ball. If I was crit or whatever, this comes in, baits the Gunk Shot and the Throat Chop, so I switch to Nidoking and sack its ass. And we go hard to you. Or actually... and we go hard to you and just fucking blow up. Again, if this was freaking... if this was Shell Armor, man. We lose 2 Mons to Overquill. Then what? Bring this back out. Let's go. It wants to go Hurricane because we've taken no damage. So we go U-turn. To you on Hurricane. We're person buried up. We fake out for another chunk of chip. We're baiting Weather Ball, so we go back to you. Surf. Choice Specs kills you. Then you don't see more damage. You definitely don't come out. So it goes you. Wants to Leaf Storm. Spexed. Could glare. It could set up substitute. The issue is if we get U-turn poisoned. Oh, sorry, if we get static procced, that's really risky. But then after that, we go to we U-turn out on you. Kill with this. Actually doesn't go you. This goes you right away. Did we just risk an ice punch? Freeze? No. Tailwind. U-turn. The ice punch. Go to Ludi. And energy ball, but okay. Yeah. All right, we're close. I don't think Delmise helps at all. Unless I'm comfortable running a 10% chance to wipe. Or dodging one crit. All right, I gotta go. We'll figure this out maybe on Thursday. Hopefully put something together. But thank you all for hanging out. We're going to take this day by day and have some fun and relax. I hope everybody has a good rest of their day. Let's hop into a raid. We're almost out of Seafloor Cavern. Gonna have fun. What, anybody got any recommendations? Yeah, Cappy, I would do Cappy, but he's not doing Pokemon. Feel like, have we not done FIR underscore before? That sounds familiar. Or maybe there's sometimes in chat. Soul Link. All right. FIR underscore it is. That name sounds familiar though. Go have some fun with FIR underscore. Okay. Thanks for hanging out, guys. RIP to Ursaluna. We'll see how many mons we lose to Archie. Should be fun. All right. See y'all soon. Let's hop into that raid. Peace.